Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. So, let's see. Check my mental notes. Okay, let's see. Piano. Puzzle boxes. Bug report. Graves. Pyros. Oh, and the clock. I think the clock is my best bet. So, those are the... I had a thought did occur to me. Last night where so so h equals 1, t equals 2, e equals 3. I don't know if that means anything, but there's 1, 2, and 3 here, and then those are the only well that I can find anyway. Letters directly associated with numbers. So 3 and 8 is innate. I'm just trying to see if anything. 3 and 1 equals E N H. 23 lay. Equals delay. 23 and 1. And nay. Wait a second. Oh, well. E N H. Are they anagrams? Let me check. Innate turns into eaten. HEN becomes hen. 2, 3. N1 becomes then. ELAI. Uh, 3 LEI. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Journal du Sud. Renzo Nero and Porte Le Gros Jack wins the jackpot, I think. There's 3 on the back of the desk. An envelope. Key and 2 chess pieces on the scales. Magnifying glass in the drawer. There's a total of 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19 drawers, of which 4 are open. Two books on top, 4 leaves on the plant. Okay, there's a 3rd book. Do you remember? All right. Magnifying glass. Oh, TELEI turns to elite. I don't know if this means anything. Interior hotel reception office, night. The woman waits nervously by the phone. Suddenly it rings. The woman answers. Operator on the phone. The other end is available. Thank you. There's a switching sound. Bob here. Mr. Sidney, I'm sorry to bother you. I am a bit worried about the project. Who is this? I'm working with Mr. Nero on the third eye. Silence. Hello? Did you not receive the letter? No? That's unfortunate. Where are you now? I'm at the hotel. What's going on? Long silence. Someone else in the room. She's there now. What does legal say? There's another inaudible voice. Introduce her to the woman. Get out. Now. Pistol shot is heard. The woman drops the phone. Hey, Rose, what are you doing? Okay. Eaton and Elite then. I don't know if those mean anything. Alright, let's check out the clock. Oh, wait, let me go check. Let me make a note of this pattern. Okay. Second and last, the youngest to pass. That's 1924 to 1963. Third and fourth, one who met fate over. First and fifth, she who lived in 2 centuries. Do I have anything that might be associated with these graves? No. I don't think so. Not yet. Okay. Years on the clock. 34, 22, 1807, 1798. Oh. Okay, door 1953. Spades. $18.47 is what? Okay, I need 8 letters. Eight numerals. Okay, I got a few options. Let me try this. Eight, 1807, that didn't work. Wait, what is 1963? MCM L X I. There we go. Okay. We've got MMXIV, MDCCC, XLVII, MCM, LXII. Okay, so that is 214. 1847. And 1963. Okay, and those are upside down. Okay, 201 blank. 184 blank. 196 blank. No, it's. Oh, wait, no, it's 2014. Okay. So the missing numbers are 473. Haha. Wait, if I write them upside down, they become capital E, capital L, and lowercase h. Yeah. Bug report 1 from the forest. Okay. Forest issue 1 ID Gamma. Trying to walk past the sign by the boulder in the direction the sign is pointing triggers an unavailable animation and sets the player character transforming correctly. Repeatedly triggering this bug will eventually result in a software crash. Delta. Standing by the magician and repeatedly spinning around on the spot will set the magician is transforming correctly. Trying to interact with the magician will make the software crash. And Theta. Suspending the game when close to the lonely grave will result in software starting in a corrupt test area when resuming. Interacting with grave 1, then grave 8, then grave 4, and finally grave 7 crashes the software. Let me actually... Okay, let me spin it. That usually resets the tumbler. Okay. Let me try going off of the combo. The door. 10. 5. 1. No. Okay. Now this door's open. Okay, it's in the cellar. Which, oh, okay, it's up top there. Oh! Oh! The door! Okay. Yes! Oh, okay, it's the mirror. Now, change of red paint on and inside the music. Footsteps approaching. Ah, this old familiar tune. It brings you back, does it not? May I have this dance, Signorina? You are beautiful like a swirling rose petal when you dance, Signorina. I'm not interested in being flirted with. A dog can waltz with a cat, but still only enjoy the cha-cha of another dog. does that mean? An analogy, Signorina. My interests are not amorous. I dance with everyone before a project. Do you know why? You're an eccentric sadist? Yes, that too. But when we begin to fight down the road, we know that once we dance together. You're a strange man. You knew this when you jumped in the canoe. But there are other things you do not know. There is a thing I must tell you. This project, it has been too much salt for one pope. There are those who conspire against it. Conspire? The clowns of Mammon always want more laughs, but they would do well to remember that the revolver does not fire gold. On this topic, I have an important question. Think carefully. Would you agree that true art has the power to be terrorism? Sure. Then I can trust you. This project, dare I say it, it will overthrow the industrial entertainment complex. The industrial entertainment complex? Yes, they pull the strings and we dance. But their time is at an end. I will be the great misdirector. The third eye sees them for what they are. The third eye? Yes, we are about to find it in this very house, and it is about to find us. One might say we are the penguins with all the luck, Signorina. I have to go, it's getting late. Yes, the hourglass screams for sand. But it might misdirect you, Signorina. Remember this, third eye has seen it all. Signorina, thank you for this moment of honesty. And the dance. You thought we were dancing? What you experienced was one of the key principles of magic. Misdirection, Signorina. Misdirection. While the feet were dancing, the mind was led astray. Tell me, Signorina, were you observant of your bag during our talk? Perhaps something found its way into it while we spun in the night. It contained the three-shaped key. Good luck, Signorina. Oh, right. Gotta back away. Does that lead to out back? Aperitifs, vermouth, Orsini Aperitivo Rosa. Okay. Cocktails, Negroni, Boulevardier, Cardinale, Kier, Gin and Tonics. Okay. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Let's try 1847. There we go. The label depicts a black dog. Mustache? Schwartz Riesling. You are brave to enter the hallways of wisdom. This is a place for reflection. The brothers call it the Quiz Club. They await inside. Know this, they are vile men. Vile and deadly. Hold your tongue if you do not know the answer to their inquiries. They know only truth or death. Use everything you have learned to survive and reach the center. My house never was, and this key must not be mine. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many pieces was the maze shattered into? Truth above all. Risk my life. Correct. If I only lived in a dream, then this key must not be mine. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. How many minutes long is automobile? Allow my contemplation, brother. 1 hour 42 minutes, so it's 102 minutes. Correct. If I am but a hollow container, then this key must not be mine. Where is it? Telephone directory. Yamamoto 62. Correct. If here is not a place, then this key must not be mine. Brother Quartus. On which date in January did Renzo Nero expect your arrival at Hotel Les Jar? The 7th. Okay. Correct. If I never owned a thing, then this key must not be mine. Price of 4 centiliters of Glen Magnus single malted hotel. Glen Magnus single malt. Brr. Fear of death obstructs truth. Spare me, brother. This brotherhood will not let cowards in. Yeah, I have the 1930. Untitled Lorelei Weiss, 1932, mixed media installation. Symbols and messages surround us wherever we go in modern society. 1932 allows us to isolate each message, and the artist challenges us to interpret them, while making it clear to us that to comprehend information, we must observe the observer, too. Alright, here we go. Wearing sunglasses, has the gun in his right hand, holding the door on the right. There are 3 apples in the bowl. 2 suitcases, a fez, and scissors on the stand. There are 4 keys and 2 envelopes in the cubbies. There's another suitcase behind the desk and a key on the floor. Clipboard, a mug. One envelope in, one on top. Book open. How many suitcases? Okay, there were 3. Interior hotel reception. Lobby, night. The woman hyperventilates. The bullet has barely missed her head. She panics and makes her way out to the lobby. As she opens the door, the man is standing there. He's wearing sunglasses. He lowers the smoking revolver. Signorina, thank God. I can't see shit in the... Yeah, thank God I can't see shit in these glasses. I thought you were someone else, one of them. That could have ended horribly. The man laughs. Anyway, you will be glad to hear that I have developed an entirely new philosophy for motion pictures. And yes, art in general. Woman glancing at the revolver. I interrupts. Art must be set free from the tyranny of the beholder. We're releasing it back into space. We're putting on the greatest show that the world has never seen. Signorina. Oh, who were you calling? Was it the magician? Is he telling lies about me? No, I had to call my aunt. Was it the Americans? Trying to act normal. No, I have to work. Oh, I'm keeping you. Let's walk and talk. The woman walks fast and the man strolls beside her. Everyone has a part to play in the revolution. Rudy lacks artistic talent, so he will be Minister of Defense. Do you agree, Signorina? Yes, Minister of Defense. Signorina, please be serious. Rudy's a Labrador. He does not have the stomach for warfare. The woman tries to find her way out of the hotel, but the man blocks her way by always running in front of her. Signorina, please be serious. We are under siege. The atomic bomb? Very beautiful, but instrumental. They used it politically. A cardinal sin. The woman hurries away. The man rushes after, continuing the conversation. The quote-unquote conversation. As you know, the maze is a weapon of mass destruction, an endless ride for fascists and critics. The bumper cars have been permanently closed because of a collision. Sabotage, Signorina. Sabotage. The man suddenly grabs the woman's arm. Who is on the phone? Sydney? Did he tell you lies about my magic show? No, smiling. Forgive me, Signorina. Here I talk and talk. What I wanted to tell you is that I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. The woman studies his face in terror. He notices red stains on his cheek. He hurries away. The woman stands and listens as he runs away. He sneaks back to the main entrance. He pushes the door. It's locked. You panic. You run through the corridors, pulling handles of every door. They are all locked. You turn at every corner, checking all the windows. Locked as well. You will run up and down stairs in panic. You will find yourself in my room. I am not there. I haven't been there this entire time. I am in the real 1963. Yeah, so this is the last script page. I found a little environmental thing I missed. A little lamp that was turned upside down. So I righted it and it opened a bookcase door, and I've opened a lot of the mansion from there. Well, kind of. This is the first one I've gotten to. Yeah, I ended up unlocking the west door. Still haven't solved any of the puzzles that I was struggling with last time, but hey, progress is progress. Yes. Orangery door. Oh. 7, 8. Alright, so there's 16 keys. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to map out. Yeah, like, for example, Dog Nozzle, I had no idea what caused the maze head guys to pop up. 2, 3, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 10, 9. Yes. A biblical reference? Good idea, Signorina. Oh, God, he's holding a gun. The first entertainer in Eden was the snake. As such, it was actually God. It understood the need for action. Isn't that why you came here? You want action and violence. Go ahead, take it. Now let's play a real game. The revolver. Haha, that's brilliant, Signorina. How did you do that? You are a true magician. But then, where the hell did you hide the real gun? If it makes you feel better, Dog Nozzle, I guarantee there are puzzles you figured out way early on that I haven't yet. Okay. Mm. So, Dog Nozzle, question for you. And if I'm wrong, do not tell me the answer. But when you said you were going to try and point me in the correct direction last night, was changing this thing and opening this door up what you were going to do? If the answer is no, don't say what you were going to do. I just want to know if that was it or not. "1953. One and the same reality exists simultaneously. One in a room, one televised. 10 individuals only identifiable on the screen. Perhaps a comment on our fixation with televisions, or a remark on individualism versus collectivism. The artist wraps the meaning in a mystery as if asking us, who would you be, and where would you stand if you were on TV?" Oh, that's what it is. This room is what, 1953? So the combo is going to be whatever is. And I believe the other door. 1932. Okay, so I need 1953. Okay, so that's two. Out from the back of the head. Three. It's three. Four. From the left on this side, so it's gotta be this one. Corner. Oh, got a thing missing. So this is 1. And then that is 7. Okay, so then I believe that is 8. Nine. And then, okay. I don't even know what's inside the puzzle boxes, to be honest. Okay, so 1, 9, 3, 2. Hey! 1932, in Frankfurt am Main, Agnes Weiss gave birth to a little girl child. She was the first of 3 girls born in as many years. One of the few remaining photographs, we could see that she was a small child. Her mother looks proud with little Lore in her arms, like Lorelei Weiss, while her father appears as a blur, leaving the frame hastily while the picture is being taken. And this one. In 1953. So 1, 9, 5, 3. Ah. Dropping out of university in 1953 was not something that resonated well with her parents. She was at heart an artisan. And during the early 50s, she tirelessly worked with her art puzzle boxes while living on commission work, ranging from designs for large corporations to a new logo for her favorite cafe, Rommeln, which she frequented daily for many years. Let me save first, just in case something happens. I cannot thank you enough, Signorina. Come in, Signorina. He's been dead the whole time. That one of the laser eyes? Yeah. Yeah, I'll read those pages in a little bit. Agnes, her mother's name. What? What does that mean? Okay, these are going to be useful for something later. Pronto. Ciao, signorina. Dimmi, what did you find? Inform about the skeleton. I was not in there? What a delicious mystery you are cooking for us, signorina. I think we must try to think about this mystery in a less worldly way. This is how the snake caught the golden egg, after all. Now, if I am not in the space 1963, perhaps I am in the time 1963? You are getting closer to the truth, signorina. Was there anything else? No. Non c'è problema. Do I have the key for 1973? I do not. 38, 48, 32, 53, 7. Hmm. Alright, I'm gonna return a few of the slabs. Come on. Now I fully understand what the slabs, well, what taking the slabs do, or does, rather. Oh, whoops. Hey, I've got 4 slabs. And yeah, they're the 4 I don't have. The 4 keys from the quiz club. Yeah, still don't get this one. 1948. In our life, we are always looking for directions, be it to get home or move forward. But in 1948, the artist instead presents us with the idea that how we turn is equally important as our direction, even suggesting that they are one and the same. Okay, so I need a 98. With the two crosses. Okay, so yeah, it is showing the... Yeah, by the direction it's rotating. So 1. Okay, so right side and down. 4 is on the left, up. Eight is on the right side and to the left. And then 9 is on the left in the very center. Okay. So 1, 9, 4, 8. There we go. A portrait, presumably of her father, Gustav, as I remember him, 1948, is scribbled on the backside, is her earliest known work. Technique in the drawing bears a strong resemblance to computer graphics of today. Using only thin ink lines to create connected triangles, an image of a face is created, making this one of the first, if not the first, known examples of polygonal art. Alright, so Gustav is what I gotta mention to her. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that I am Lorelei Weiss as well, and she is future me. Don't tell me whether I'm wrong or not, but yeah, don't spoil anything. Gustav. Alright, so this stuff has to be for accessing the supercomputer. 1957. Can white exist without black? The artist challenges dualism, then leads us astray to present us with the idea that what we believe is only a half-finished thought. We are left with a revelation to form new ideas and beliefs. All we need to do is look up from what we previously thought was true. Okay. So this room is 1957. Oh, okay. It's this is 8. 4. It's a combo of stuff here. 7. 2. 0. 6. 3. 9. 1. And okay, so 1957. All right. Okay, so 1938. We got 2 batches of 5. Okay. Using modern techniques, the artist plays with perception in 1938. Twisted perspectives appear correct. Small appears big, yet always with an equal. We are thus to believe that truths come in pairs. Matching our own truth is another truth. Hung on display for everyone to see. Hmm. Okay, I can zoom in and out. Okay, so 6. Okay, so let's go to 3. I don't think that's quite it. Okay. 3. Nine. No. Okay. So, yeah, that is 9. Right there. Okay. Eight. Okay, now for 1. All right. Prop window. The glass is made of plastic. Okay, so we've got left, right, left, up, up. Wait, right, up, right, down. I don't know why I was saying left. Okay, I'll come back to that. I'm still gonna need that first bug report. Or the second bug report. In order to get the third, I believe I need to use them for the combinations at the center of the maze. Okay. Okay, that's the wrong box. Her parents started worrying about the situation in the city, and in 1938, they decided that she should go live with her aunt in the country. Aunt Antony had suffered several nervous breakdowns, and her grip on reality was at times fleeting. She would, however, look back at the 4 years with happiness. My aunt taught me what she pieced together about art, but often forgot to feed me. She prepared me well for life as an artist. Okay, 1957. By the late 1950s, focus shifted to her own independent work. She crammed a century of art into a decade, including traditional painting as well as short films and animations. If one should highlight her work in the late 50s, her 1957 exhibition Innen, which included a series of photo dream collages, was probably her most outstanding work. Hmm. The Third Eye, page 2. Interior Theater Day. Smoke lies thick in the small tawdry theater. On the hardwood stage, a magician performs. His coat is worn and mended, but once it was expensive. Lorenzo the Great. But alas, the young Mademoiselle Henrietta Dubois could not escape her sordid fate. He yanks the handle to his erythrotrope, and a silhouette of a man stabbing a woman appears on the wall. The crowd stares dumbly at the shadow, and they smile with yellow teeth made for biting. Lorenzo looks at the audience with disgust. He takes out another wheel labeled "A Third Eye" for Brotherhood use only. He hesitates but puts the wheel in his contraption. The next story is not meant for the likes of you. It's something I normally only show refined ladies and gentlemen. But I'll make an exception tonight. Those tired, ugly eyes of yours shall see something new. Lorenzo yanks the handle. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East. One night it fell from the sky. A comet passes on the wall. Strangely enough, it quiets down the crowd. They follow the comet while gaping and see it crash to the ground. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. Cave paintings show up all over the wall. The crowd is a bit confused by the effect. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. A red monster appears. The crowd screams in terror as it, quote unquote, attacks them. Some of them have had enough and flee the theater. Lorenzo slows down and the beast disappears. The story of the red creature became a legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. That is all for tonight. You have been a wonderful audience. Go away. Crowd mutters and leaves. One man, better dressed and cleaner than the rest, remains in his seat. He studies Lorenzo with cold eyes. Brother Tertius. When Lorenzo discovers his presence, his pupils dilate from fear. Third eye, page 6. The room, interior Brotherhood Lodge, night. The room is dark. Besides the many lit brass candelabras, Lorenzo stands with his hat in hand. 50 men in robes watch him from a long table. At the end of the table, a stern old man ponderously strokes his sideburns. Brother Septimus. A young brother opens a mahogany case and takes out an ornate revolver and a minotaur mask. He looks over at Brother Septimus, who nods to him. The young brother puts on the mask and aims the gun at Lorenzo's head. Play safe and never pass. Gamble to pass or perish. Truth above all. Risk my life, brother. How many were our first ancient brothers? 7. Correct. The seated brothers raise their goblets and drink. What is the punishment for sharing our secrets with outsiders? Lorenzo grabs hold of the table and is about to faint. Death. Correct. Lorenzo closes his eyes, but death does not come. Under normal circumstances, you would be dead now. I'm sorry, elder brother. I was not thinking. Weariness and perhaps a crisis of faith. Forgive me, brothers. Thankfully for you, these are not normal circumstances. Time is nigh, little brother, and like in the old. We shall send 7 brothers in search of that which was lost. All brothers hold up 7 fingers. 6 have already gone searching for omens. You will be 7th, the disgraced one. Where will you send me, elder brother? Augenwaldberg. There lives an artist in an old manor. The prophecy mentions her. Go and see, brother, if that which was lost is there. Lorenzo nods. The lady suffers that from an eye condition that will ultimately render blindness. Sad fate for a painter. Take these vermilion tears. What do they do, elder brother? Nothing at all, but you will use them pretending to cure the lady. That is your guise while you search her house for the third eye. Page 12. Here, Augenwaldberg Manor. Dusk. Hooves clop echo through the dilapidated courtyard. Algae-covered statues silently wait the arrival. A pale, sickly horse comes into view, pulling a wagon painted red in a distant past. Lorenzo walks beside the horse and leads it by its reins. Lorenzo ties the horse to an old oak. Be brave, Moors. You have nothing to fear. Lorenzo carefully approaches the front gate. He bangs the knocker. Lorenzo scans the dirty windows for any sign of life. Finally, the door creaks open. And instantly, Lorenzo raises his top hat and takes a bow. A white rose appears in his hand, from his hat. A miracle has arrived. An ashen woman in an expensive dress stares through him with milky eyes. Renate Schwarzwald. I do not believe in miracles. That is why you need one, Baronin. Lorenzo hands the white rose to Renate. It changes color to red. You might as well perform for the shadows. My sight is fading away. Your eyes are fading because there has been nothing to see. Weary eyes need entertainment, and tired souls need miracles. Who are you? Lorenzo the Great, at your service, Baronin. A magus whose name is whispered from the shores of Zanzibar to the frosty peaks of Helsinki, known to beggars and kings alike. Well, you are not known to me. Good evening. Renate is about to shut the gate. Wait. Renate waits. My journey has been a long one. My horse is tired, and to be honest, so am I. Renate looks at the very sickly-looking horse. I had 4 once, during better times, but ironically, Morse is the only one who lives. Very well. Okay, so these notes were all from him to to the others. Okay, so 1798 is the year Lorenzo was born. Alright, so the Baronin. $1807. And then we got 1932. Okay. Wait, okay, so, you know, Lorelei was born in 1932. Okay, so I've got to find out their zodiac signs and who was born in 1924. Yeah, I believe Nero Renzo is the same person as Lorenzo the Great. Yeah, dead in 2014. That is definitely. No. And who died in 1963? And born in 1924. Nero, maybe? I don't know. Strangely made its own way out of an eye socket of a skeleton in room 1963. A stone like object with an unnatural cerise glow. Feels magnetic yet numb and electrical. It gives off a constant low frequency noise which causes it to vibrate slightly. Judging from the stone's strange characteristics, it is likely created from spectral information, making it an illusion object. Objects like these exist between realities and are particularly interesting if they are objects related to human body parts. This can mean that they are directly related to the human soul or dreams. Eye related illusion objects usually come in pairs, and if inserted into sockets in parallel dimensions or dreams, they can reveal new and significant knowledge to the owner. Alright, it's the diamonds door that I need to unlock. Mm. Alright, so maybe... I'm an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. Okay. Stand by the... Alright, so... Uh... Delta. Standing by the magician and repeatedly spinning around on the spot. Set the magician's transforming correctly. Trying to interact. Alright, so I gotta do that. Okay, that's 36E. Wee! Let me check. I did Gamma. Spending the game when close to the lonely grave result in the software starting in a correct test area. Alright, lonely grave 1847. Of course it is. Oh, that's great. Hey, what do those have to do with it? Alright, so let's do Sigma. Interacting with the man with the gun and leaving the software on the dialogue screen for about 30 seconds. A. Alright, so find the man with the gun and leave. I love this. Okay. Seven brothers had heard whispers of the first of painters, those who crawled out of the dark chasm, only to be devoured by their own creation. Book 4. The seven painters were the finest, brightest shining stars of their age. Who better to create God once again? With ropes, lanterns, and brushes, they went below. Book 5. The masterpiece had long left the cave, spreading art and death in its wake, but it was said that there were fragments of the red in the deep. These are strange books to remember. Self behind the musician. Okay. And then 2014. Got it. The world had turned gray and the red was fading. The master had left, thus it was time for the world to die. The prophet spoke of a last hope hidden beneath the earth. Book 6. One of the brothers was trapped in a tunnel, but art waits for no man, so his brothers bid him farewell. Brothers sang at first, but then he wailed. He died before his song did. The eldest brother commanded with his last breath, "Seek the birthplace of the red beast. May he be born there again." You are not meant to remember me in this library. Alright. So wait for about 30 seconds. Okay, what did I miss? Okay, trying to leave the room. Got it. Eight B8. Okay, so second hallway, head left. In the deep, the brothers grew weary and forlorn. No trace of the red beast had been found. Perhaps he was just a lie. Their faith burned out, and so did their lanterns. Brother had created a masterpiece beyond human comprehension, and the world was saved again. But such terrible divine beauty was not meant for mortal eyes, so the brother did right and blinded himself. The most righteous of the brothers decided that he should paint their god. Thus he cut the wrists of his resting brothers, and they watched him work as they lay dying. So are we dealing with, like, a cosmic horror? You remember any books about mazes? Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the journal has to do with moon phases. Let's go back to the script we found. The Third Eye, page 18. Interior Augenwaldberg Manor dining room day. An oversized dead goose lies on the oaken dining table. Lorenzo devours his portion in a loud manner. Renate tries to hide her disgust. Is the room satisfactory? Yes, I slept like a piglet. So it was not you I heard last night? Lorenzo drinks wine and coughs to buy some time. I was up briefly, yes. He takes out a small vial from his sleeve. My vermilion tears. Oh, wait. The Baronin is Renate. My vermilion tears. They need moonlight not to lose their magic. I took the liberty to use one of the windows in your studio. Renate looks amused. I took another liberty and studied some of your work. The portraits are, of course, excellent, but I am most intrigued by the drawings of signs. My Himmelskorper suite. What inspired them? Ignores the question. Magician might ask you a strange question. Who am I to refuse an answer? Did you see a labyrinth while you were in the park? A labyrinth? A red labyrinth. The only labyrinth I saw was the portrait of the man with a labyrinth instead of a face. Renate stands up angrily. I've made no such portrait. Your lies have ceased to amuse me. I know why you are here, and I know where to look for it, but I will hold you to your word. Lorenzo looks like he's about to assure Renate of his pure intentions. Cure my eyes. Interior Augenwaldberg Manor, Renate's bedroom day. Curtains have been drawn. Renate lies on top of the bed, a trace of a smirk on her lips. Lorenzo looks gravely serious on the side of the bed. Are you ready for your miracle, Baronin? Yes. Lorenzo spills a single drop of vermilion tears into Renate's left eye. She blinks, and Lorenzo drops another tear into the right eye. It may take a few days before it takes effect. Renate's eyes start to boil, and she screams in unfiltered agony. Lorenzo backs away in horror. Lorenzo holds his hands over his ears to protect himself against her looping, deafening screams. Everything turns black. It's Lorenzo out of sight. It's just eye drops, it's just eye drops, it's just eye drops. Then quiet. Lorenzo stirs to life on the floor. He sees Renate lying lifeless on the bed. Lorenzo checks her pulse in a hurry. She is still alive. Apparently, he has at some point put a bandage around her head. Two red dots mark the eyes, giving Renate a disturbing appearance. Baronin, can you hear me? Faintly. I can hear you, magician. They tell me you are not invited. Invited where? To the cavern. Followed the echoes of my screams. They were waiting for me. Who is waiting for you? Our ancient sisters and brothers in the Far East. They're sharing the secret with me, but they won't share it with you. The cavemen think you are an obsequious ignoramus who balters through existence. Baronin, you must rest now. The labyrinth They drew it on the wall. Go and see by the window. They said I should defenestrate you, but we have an agreement. Lorenzo slowly trudges against the window. Moonlight shines on his weather-bitten face. He looks out the window. A giant garden labyrinth has appeared in the park. Do you see it, magician? Yes. Do you see me in the labyrinth? Lorenzo squints. It's very dark. Yes, I see you. Do you see you? What do you mean? Can you see yourself in the labyrinth? Confused. Of course not. I'm not there. Neither am I. Lorenzo turns around and bumps into Renate. The red dots on the bandage have grown substantially, looking like giant red bug eyes. Puts her hand on Lorenzo's face. The room turns red. Interior garden labyrinth, night. Lorenzo gasps in disorientation. He is now somewhere in the labyrinth. Lorenzo quivers from fear. Renate smiles at him. Her bandage is gone, and a pair of lovely hazel eyes look at Lorenzo with affection. This is the place from my childhood. I am over there. Renate points behind Lorenzo. He turns his head to look. A girl wearing an owl mask watches him from behind. Owl girl. He runs and disappears around behind a corner. Renate takes Lorenzo's hand. Come. Together they run in the labyrinth. Renate seems to know her way, while Lorenzo is trying to make sense of the strange space. A red hue suddenly appears on their faces. It's the most beautiful thing they've ever seen. They smile with tears running down their cheeks. The light grows stronger, and the cosmos plays music just for them. Okay, so Renate is the dead woman. Hmm. Okay, so it's not time travel. I don't think. Lorenzo is a separate character from Nero, I believe. So I've got Lorenzo, Renate, Lorelei, and Nero as the four characters on that astrological clock. Now I just need to know their birth dates, what sign they were born under. Okay, yeah, I thought that group of letters before was from a bunch of different people to the same guy, not from the same guy to the same person. Oh! I get it. These are the people. These are the people. Okay, it's Renzo then. So so 3 equals RE. I don't know if what that means it's in caps or not. But and so 1 is ZO. I think it has to caps have to matter. Or are they all caps? 2 is LO. Lorenzo. All right, let me try in all caps. Z O R E L O. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong order. Z O L O R E. There we go. Pi, Xi, and Omega. Okay, so that does also confirm that I do have 4 characters here. Yeah, I figured at some point that they were... Yeah, it was a substitution. But I couldn't figure out what the substitutions were. Okay. Wait a second. Renate is the artist. I think I actually know what I'm... The creator is Renzo. Creator. I saw some document. And Lorelei is the dreamer. There was some note that I saw mentioning... third iPad... Maybe this is it? The world belongs to creators. An artist will be crowned king. Uh, Want to go on the ghost tour, if for no other reason than just so I can ask, any of these fuckers ever pop out of the wall and go, oh fuck, I've got a giant horse cock in my mouth? Okay. Hmm. Uh, hmm. Santa Lucia. Hmm. Okay. 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 I know some of these are tied together. The question is how? Like, I'm fairly certain those birth date, the astrological clock and the years have to do with our four characters and when they were born. Just don't know when that is. And I know there's phases of the moon that are tied to opening that journal, but Ken, I don't know what. I don't know what the moon phases that I need are. Oh, whoops, not floor 3. Second floor. Okay. Bug report 2. Interacting with a magician. Alright, so just keep interacting with the magician and just keep going until it crashes. Die. Standing closely behind the pointing woman. Okay. Alright, walking through doors 1, 9, 6, and 3. Yeah. Alright, so just keep interacting with the magician. You keep remembering this hallway is a maze, but not the right one. Insufficient memory. is standing closely behind the pointing woman while facing the opposite direction she points. Trigger a corrupt animation for the pointing woman when pressing the button. Okay, so stand behind her, face the opposite direction from where she's pointing, and then press the button. And then the wall she was pointing to will lose its collision, and I walk through there. Okay, so standing behind her, the opposite direction. A37. Okay. Right, third floor. Okay, so Delta seems to be 36E. Xi is A37. Fuck. Fuck, I went past it again. God damn it. Alright, and Sigma is 8B8. Oh, it's got to be like a compass rose or something that goes in the middle. On which page in the instruction booklet can you learn about how to control the game? Page 3. Right. Which number is death? 9 is death. There's an object made of paper in the hole. Oh. What year was Dr. S.C. Bolt born? 1949. What year did Renzo Nero win big in Monte Carlo? 'Oh. What is Diederik's phone number? 421935. 421935. If I exist as much as the maze, then this key must not be mine. How many minutes after midnight did Andreas Coleman arrive at Hotel Letz's Jar? I have no idea. Andreas Coleman. Oh, that name. Hmm. I don't know. (1960). The hiding room. Father's room. Room of birth. Creative room. Room of independence. (1962) urges us to look around, perhaps even out the windows of our own personal space. Let symbols meet ideas. The work is open to several interpretations, but the artist leaves us a clue when examining its symbolism from specific perspectives. Beliefs are only true when beheld in solitude. Okay, so I need 1962. Okay, so 1, I believe, is that octagon. And I think 9 is the hexagon there. And then 6, which I think they reused the 9, but just... Yeah. And 2. Okay, 2 is the diamond. Okay. Oh, right. All right. 1, 9, 6, 2. There we go. What ultimately changed her mind was when her mentor Stina Lillefelt took her to see Un Animale Terribile, Nero's 1962 film. Told me she hated it, called it pretentious yet singularly dumb. She went to see the thing 4 times, sent a letter to Nero explaining her fascination with this film. Nero telexed a reply. It was short and simply read, "The film is horseshit. Come help me make a real masterpiece." In Nero's usual befuddling manner, it was signed with the one-time moniker, Danzatore. Alright, the telex reply is what she wants to hear, so Danzatore it is. Oh my god, I missed that there were other pages to this. Okay, oh, it's 3 per centiliter. Yeah, that was one question that I didn't know the answer to. Four centiliters of Glen Magnus signal malt. Glen Magnus signal malt 3 per centiliter. So 4 centiliters is 12. Correct. When was the Hagen Waldberg Forest given status as a national park? 1958. There we go. If you are more than I ever was, then this key must not be mine. How many types of red wine does Hotel Let's This Jar serve? Alright. Types of red wine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, okay, let me double check that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. What's my 1960? In 1960, the artist invites us to look at things differently. Armed with new perspectives, the abstract becomes concrete, and meaning appears where there previously was none. So if I look at these from the right perspective, they will turn into the numbers that I'm looking for. Okay, so I'm looking for 1960. Nine. Seven. One. 0. That's 2. 8. 4. Then that's 6. Okay. Okay. 1, 9, 6, 0. Her advertising sketches for KLB Electronics will lead to perhaps her greatest artistic triumph. KLB was at the height of its game and believed then to be the future of computer manufacturers. In a frenzied creative fever, Joe Hertzmuller decided that instead of a dry technical demonstration, they should demonstrate the AQ3 in an art exhibition, the 1960 Electronic Art Symposium. He was one of 5 artists handpicked for the exhibition, and her contribution, Antenna, marked the start of her technological phase. Oh, whoops. Alright, so 74.8% done. The electric room of first contact. Hmm. Uh, okay, let me read the rest of the third eye. Page 49. Interior Augenwaldberg Manor, Library, day. Renate's hand moves frantically across the canvas. Lorenzo sits in an armchair by the window with his top hat on his knee, posing for a portrait. There is movement inside his top hat. I think it might have been a maze, not a labyrinth. Aren't they interchangeable? A labyrinth prolongs the path, while a maze is for getting lost. And we are lost. The big house, it could sometimes be disorienting. We have seen it. I think the price of admission might be an eye and a leg. Lorenzo leans forward and his hat falls on the floor. A red owl flutters out of the hat in front of Lorenzo. He stares at it in surprise. That was a very clever trick. The owl perches on top of a bookshelf. Lorenzo half chances if reading. And when the third eye blinked, the red beast laid an egg within. The third eye closed, and their bastard offspring was born thousands of years later. Renate studies her canvas and is a bit confused. A realistic portrait of a man in a dark suit. But where his head is supposed to be, there's a red glowing maze. Renate notices 2 tickets in his hand. She takes them and stares at them. Teatro Rosso. The Red Theater? Interior Theater Night. An excited, faceless valet points at a red curtain. Lorenzo and Renate look at each other and then step through it. Rows and rows of seats. It's much too large to be inside the manor. Lorenzo stares in disbelief at the giant theater. It seems empty, but the murmuring from the crowd is deafening. Gaslight illuminates the stage. Someone clears his throat behind them, and a featureless usher points towards the first rows. Renate and Lorenzo silently descend the stairs towards their seats. Fanfare. The lights dim. A man dressed as Lorenzo and wearing a Lorenzo mask rides a prop horse onto the stage. What is this? Lorenzo knocks on a door mid-stage, and an actress wearing a mask resembling Renate opens the door. Applause. The light intensifies on stage and blinds Lorenzo and Renate. On the stage, a comet hanging from wires passes. Renate and Lorenzo avert their eyes. Then the comet is gone. The stage is empty. A lone, hesitant clap from somewhere further back. The actress playing Renate walks on stage. She holds her hands in front of her, blood flowing from her eyes. Please hold me! The actor playing Lorenzo steps on stage purposefully. Lorenzo and Renate watch their theater alter egos on stage in grim silence. Their hands join. Lorenzo drags a stylized prop window onto the stage. Renate wanders, sobbing blood. Lorenzo tries to place the window in front of Renate, making her fall out. The crowd howls with laughter as Lorenzo gets more frustrated every time Renate misses the window. Please hold me! Please hold me! Finally, Lorenzo has enough. He grabs Renate and shoves her with full force through the glass window and from the stage. Renate lands with a thud and crack. Theater blood squirts into Lorenzo's face. Lorenzo forms a fist and rises. Enough! Lorenzo watches him silently. The whole theater boo. Renate, let's go. But Renate is gone from her seat. In fact, But Renate is gone from her seat. In fact, she is nowhere to be found. Lorenzo looks around in panic. But it's like she vanished into thin air. The actress playing Renate comes back to life and is elevated by strings into the air. She bows and receives applause. The actress turns her head to Lorenzo and she takes off the Renate mask. Beneath it is a featureless face. To be gifted is to be infested. Ideas are tiny red eggs in your brain. To the microscope, they still look the same. Good and the bad. Oh, but look at the time. Lorenzo slowly walks off stage, his footsteps echoing through the empty theater. He moves toward Lorenzo. Lorenzo turns to run, but his doppelganger catches up with him. The doppelganger removes his mask, and behind it, Maze Man! His head buzzing in an electrical manner. She is waiting for you. Here is an idea. Follow my daughter. The Maze Man puts his hand over Lorenzo's eyes. Interior Augenwaldberg Manor, corridor day. A disoriented Lorenzo finds himself in the hotel corridor. A phone rings somewhere. Further down the hall, he sees the owl girl. Lorenzo, to the owl girl. Where is she? The girl flaps her arms and hoots. Enough games. The owl girl disappears down a corner. Lorenzo stomps after. The owl girl waits for him at the end of the next corridor. Suddenly, a black Labrador runs up to him and barks. Lorenzo looks at the dog with surprise. His tag reads Rudy. Rudy lies down and plays dead on the rug. As he does, Rudy changes from black to white. Finally, the dog cramps and then contorts into a cat. Payphone rings on the wall. Lorenzo lifts the receiver. Why are you answering the phone? Lorenzo remains silent. There are no phones in 1847, you cretino. Lorenzo grunts. Hang up the phone and go chase the owl girl, just like the script says. Lorenzo hangs up. He sees the owl girl with a limp cat in her hand. Lorenzo runs after her. Corridor after corridor. Lorenzo runs fast, with determination. But the owl girl is always around yet another corner. He never catches up with her. Lorenzo turns a corner. There is no owl girl, but a mirror. Lorenzo sees himself briefly, and behind him stands a man in sunglasses and a dark suit. Lorenzo regards the man in the mirror, but the mirror changes, and Renate appears, levitating like a ghost. Stylish sunglasses obscure her eyes. With a man's voice. I am waiting for you upstairs. I looked serious, so you might want to go check. Renate vanishes from the mirror. Lorenzo is left with the image of himself. He looks weary. Turns and goes. His footsteps echo through the empty hotel. Scratch that. Manor. Interior Augenwaldberg Manor, staircase, second floor corridor, night. At the end of the dark hallway, Lorenzo sees a dark shape. Lorenzo very slowly approaches it. It's Renate with her back turned against him. Lorenzo stops. A long silence. Man's voice. You keep sending the wrong goose to the butcher. Baronin? Man's voice. Baronin? I think the Baronin would perhaps here talk about her ascension. You can say something to the effect of... Renate clears her throat. In her own voice. I have good news for you. We are not artists. We are not even art. When it comes down to it, we are all just paint. Aren't you happy with this news, magician? Renate switches voices again. Man's voice. And he would say. Lorenzo keeps his silence in defiance. Why is this so hard for you? Why do you think of these things? This is unimportant. There are symbolic values and mirror images, yes, but none of this matters, signorina. Had you read my manifesto, you would have known it was never meant for viewing. Lorenzo looks confused for a moment. Please, Baronin, let's leave this place. Every maze has a solution. Renate sighs heavily. Man's voice. You really understand nothing at all. But if you understood, you would never have played your part. Time for entertainment. Here is her last performance. Renate turns slowly around. Her face is hidden by shadows. Lorenzo takes a step forward. Her eyes are empty craters. Red paint runs down her cheeks. In her own voice. Hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs away. Please hold me. Please hold me. Lorenzo backs further. Renate's arms flailing, searching for him like tentacles. Paint dripping everywhere she goes. Please hold me. Lorenzo's eyes widen with fear as she comes closer. Her touch disgusts him. Suddenly, Renate increases her pace and she touches his face. Please hold me. Lorenzo instinctively pushes Renate with full force. Smiling, she falls toward the large window. The Baronin crashes through it and down to the ground below. Lorenzo stares at the window in shock. He steps toward the window. Rain patters against his face. On the gravel path below lies a mangled corpse. So, Lorenzo did it. A hint on how to unlock shortcuts is hidden in the hotel. Hmm. Okay. I haven't been down here in a while. Let me see if there's... Oh, the username is... It's Lorelei. Oh. L. Okay, let me... Let's see. We got a 3x10. Okay, so L. Oh. R. E is... and I. Okay. O. R. E. L. E. I. K. Password. That I don't know yet. I think that's 3. I believe so. Memory sequence. (1963, 2014). Was mean. Are they on here? Mm. Hey. Wait a second. Alright, so that goes from 0 to 99. Oh. 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 The puzzles. Puzzle number 18. Oh. Alright. Number 11. B plus L equals 135. I can't believe it finally clicked. Now I will have to figure out the puzzles. Yeah, they are optional. 16. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the outer number of edges by the inner number. Then the inner number, so 67. Yes. Honestly, what gave me the eureka moment was like, okay, what do the shortcut numbers go to? They go from 0 to 99, and that's when it hit me. Like, oh, 0 to 99. That's what the solutions to the puzzles are. Okay, let me open as many of these shortcuts as I can. Okay, which door is this? Door number 6. All right. All right. 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, oh, 1, 2, 6, 15. 5, 3, 9, 4, 5, I think. No. Okay. One, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh, wait, hold on. Lost my place. God damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. All right. So there was a route one shorter. All right, shortcut 7. Oh, it's a clock hand. The minutes, it can be either 25 or 55 depending on the direction it's coming out. So 30. All right. Oh, they're prime numbers. One or no, they're perfect squares. 1, 4, 9, 16. All right, so 25. Oh, whoops. All right, so number 9. Yeah, I remember that one. All right, well, this gives me a little something to do in order to boost my percentage. I do want to try for 100% if I can. I don't know. All right, shortcut 18. Oh, okay, it's the top half of that one and the bottom half of the other, I think. Yes. Okay, it's 664. Hold on. Hey, Rudy. Second and last. Youngest to pass. Second and last. I wonder, are those dates? Second and last. Or did I write it down? No, I did. Fuck, I know I wrote it down somewhere. Okay, okay. So, third and fourth, someone met their fate after 40 years, so is that March 4th? Okay. 1924, 1963, that's Renzo. Second and last, so is that February 28th? And then first and fifth is Lorelei, so is that January 5th? But that still leaves me with Lorenzo. And I'm not even sure that's correct. Or like whether it's month or day versus day and month makes a difference. All right, shortcut 3. What's the pattern here? Okay, the only got that's full is that column. Oh. Okay. It's powers of 2. So it's 124, 1024 on the top, 2048, 4096, and then 8192. Okay. All right. So calculator 442 minus 4 plus 24, 42. Hustle 8. $1847, 1963, 2014. What number is hidden in the underlined sentence? Okay. Colles glande. Dipserbandiolder. Oh. Hey, it's a number 0 to 99. What? Oh, is it then? It's the number of dots over the letters, isn't it? In each word. Okay, so that's 1, 8. Okay, counting punctuation. Okay, so it is 44, I think. Yes. All right, 19. 64 should be, right? Oh, god damn it. Which number is hidden behind the question mark? Fuck me. All right, bottom left. All right, puzzle 11. Oh, right. Cell is 130. Oh my god, those are angles. Those are angles. The L was a right angle. Yeah, they are Roman numerals, which is what made me confused. I need to go up to the second floor, that side of the elevator. Yeah, I was trying to figure it out. Like, okay, V&L, does it have anything to do with Roman numerals or like where they are, their position in the alphabet? Puzzle 2. My left hand, I have half the total amount of coins that I have. In my right hand, I have half the amount of what I have in my left hand. The rest, 6 coins, are hidden away in my hat. Yay. Alright, so if X is the number in the left hand, X plus X over 2 plus 6 equals 2X. Alright, so 6 is X over 2 then. So So the next is 12. So you have 24 coins. Yeah. Yeah, solving these are probably also a good thing for me to help me think more abstractly and, like, dig deeper into what things mean. $17. Alright, there's a 3 hidden in there. There is a... well, if I turn a certain way... Is it just 3? Okay. Okay, that opens from the other side. Okay. Puzzle 10. Oh, I see it. I see it. 51. It's, I believe, 74? Yeah, that's all it could be. All right. Puzzle 1. All right, yeah, they're just flipped. So it's 60. All right. Elevator. Should have taken the elevator in the first place, but oh well. Right. 12. So x equals 2. Y is 1. And z is 5, I believe. Yeah. So 2 plus 1 plus 5 is 8. All right. Five. I walked on floors of germanium. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. Guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. What was the code? I think it's 32? Yeah, I think a bunch of that is just to throw you off. Okay. On the first floor in the bottom left-hand corner. Is there another one, or is it locked from the other side? Oh, I know what it is. 20. North is 0. South is 30. East and west. So I think the S is worth 30. And that appears to be it. So is it 60? Okay. Hey. Are there any shortcuts I haven't unlocked yet? Mannequin. I think I know what they represent, actually. Yeah, I gotta twist their heads in the right order. And I believe it's these. This is what it's... Alright, so 213, I think? I feel like this is somehow tied to it. Hmm. 1-3. What's the significance of that? It's American. Let me... January 5th. Then March 4th would also be... So, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna give this a try, and if it doesn't work, I'm gonna call it for the night, because I need to go to bed, and it'll let me take a break and get a fresh perspective when I come back. So let me try this. 1932 is January 5th. I think. 1924. Be Pisces. 1807, I think, is also Pisces, which would then make 19... Wait, oh, 1798 would be Aquarius. I didn't think it would work, but... Okay, yeah, the astrological clock and the moon phase book, okay. Good to know I'm not alone in that. What else? What are the other major things I could do? Journal. Help her see. Video cassettes. Wants a rose, so piano. Yeah, like right now it's the clock, the library, the piano, and those graves, whatever they're tied into. What do those keys mean? I'm an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. Wait a second. Yesterday's news. So, no. Yesterday. Yesterday's news. Copyright 20. Happy birthday. After in 2014, I get their years. The ones are both on E. 9 and 4 are on F. Not sure if them sharing a thing means it's significant or not. Old woman, I'm days new. Oh, wait a second. The number of notes in each measure. So 2, 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3, 6, 9. Ha ha!
I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's news. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. I am an old woman. I was born to sing the blues. I dream in black and white, see it all through laser eyes. Before I go,
Oh, man.
before I go, I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through
Such a beautiful piece. Wonderful, Signorina. Sometimes music lingers in the room, almost like magic. Ah, the reddest rose, just for you, Signorina. In the absence of cuckoos, I must be the singer. Time to return to the project. Well done, Signorina. Woo! Yeah, number of notes in each measure didn't occur to me. All right, I'm gonna go see the magician and then I'll be done. The magician wants a red rose. Yes, I remember it like yesterday. Do you? Oh, I'm going into another realm. Welcome to the sideshow, sister. For measly 10 American dollars, I could show you a trick I call the disappearing woman. Might take you to unexpected places. A shame, sister. Return when your heart longs for magic. Okay, this is more of a thing than I thought it was going to be. theater is a tragic lie, a parade for the slumbering. The main attraction is waiting on the stage. But on the edge of this deception there are lost woods. Travel there to hear the stories passed down through centuries. For a modest gift he can arrange your journey. Find me there. Be welcome to Teatro Rosso, sister. Our ancient order knew of your return. Our prophecy told of a sister bringing us magical cards. We saw that it would open the doors to her past. Tell me, sister, did you bring us any magical cards? I've got two for you. The card of love. Use it wisely, sister. The card of death. Your support keeps the arts alive, sister. Now, please brace yourself. You have traveled far to get here. Come closer and I will tell you how this all started. This is the tragic story we call the Legend of Creation. Thousands of years ago, the third eye shone over the islands in the Far East. But one night it fell from the sky. A human found it, and when she held it, she saw the magic of this world. She had a vision, so she painted a creature in red ochre on a cave wall. At night, the crimson beast awoke. It spread chaos and death and devoured the human and her people. The story of the red creature became legend, but the third eye lived on and appears in the most unlikely of places to this day. Haha. Do you wish to see the trick once more? It's free of charge for returning customers. Alright. Oh, God, I don't feel like stopping right now, but I really should. I'll go a little bit longer. Man, this game just keeps sucking me in. There's a file marked case 630113RN. Autopsy report. 1963-113. Cause of death. The subject has a substantial visible fracture in the os frontale. Fracture has caused a severe injury to the frontal lobe. The injury is lethal, but in all likelihood, the cause of death is the cervical fractures in vertebrae C2 and C3, respectively. However, death from circulatory shock due to the extraction of the bulbous oculi cannot be completely ruled out. Did someone pull his eyes out? Yeah. The extraction wounds in the orbita have been caused by a sharp non-surgical instrument. The wounds inside the orbit are similar to those made from a pocket knife. The wounds could be self-inflicted or by someone else. Given the amount of glass found on and inside of the subject, there cannot be any doubt that the subject crashed through the window on the third floor. It is unlikely, but possible, that the subject fell through the window due to the impact needed to crush the glass. Therefore, the subject most likely either jumped through the window or was pushed. Death by illness or accident is unlikely due to the evidence at hand. The subject either committed suicide or was the victim of manslaughter, murder, / involuntary manslaughter. Commissar Schmidt. When did this change in behavior start? He was eccentric when I arrived, and then his mental state took a turn for the worse after a phone call from the production company. Were you frightened by him? Not at first, no, but at some point you did find him frightening. Yes, I did. In what way did he make you uncomfortable? Inaudible. Excuse me, Fraulein? He played with his revolver, and his thoughts were very dark. Espresso cup, revolver, playing card, glass shards, letter. Red paint was found on item A, B, C, and D. Blood from the deceased was found on item D. Exact model or owner of item B cannot be identified. Presumed to be a pre-war Italian model. Card fell out of the file. Investigation report. Polizei Beamter Andreas Coleman arrived at Hotel Letzisjar at midnight. Yes, there it is. He was there greeted by Blank in the foyer. He was in a state of shock and spoke about eyes. After being calm, they showed the officer on site the place of the incident. The deceased was found on the gravel path lying face down. The legs were facing the house. The deceased's right arm was folded beneath the body while the left arm was stretched out. A pool of blood had formed beneath the body, and the deceased had visible severe head injuries. The deceased had, in addition, severe injuries to Blank. Shards of glass were scattered on the body and around the same. Upon closer inspection, there was additional red liquid near the body, which was believed to be red paint. There were 4 playing cards discovered in the inner pockets of the deceased. Second floor window above the body had been shattered. The deceased was dead upon the arrival of Polizeibeamter Andreas Coleman. The deceased was identified by witness Blank as Blank citizen something. According to the deceased had inflicted something upon them and then... No definitive proof of foul play has been discovered in conjunction with the death of Blank. The physical evidence points toward Blank. It has been established that they suffered a manic psychotic breakdown. There have been conflicting professional opinions on whether the stab wounds in Blank could have been self-inflicted. The majority state that their frenzied state might have given them the necessary willpower to inflict the injuries upon themselves. Further interviews with witness Blank have cleared the doubts surrounding her involvement in their death. Therefore, no further measures will be taken in the case. Full of incomplete and short notes. Fake gun, body moved, Americans. RN equals L. Hey, Rose, Daddy'll be done soon. I promise. Aww. He wants attention. Yes, you're a little sweetie, aren't you? Scrapbook was full of newspaper and magazine clippings. Dusseldorf Post, 25/8/1953. Toys on display in museum. Rose, I need you to get down for a bit, okay? Interactive exhibition opens this weekend. Citizens in Dusseldorf visiting Bauschinger Institut in hopes of seeing beautiful paintings on display will be severely disappointed. Curator Anna Catherine Brown states that the art of the future will require participation. The spectator will interact with the artwork and perhaps even co-create it. The first wave of this so-called art is an exhibition called Verschlossen Erinnerungen, spearheaded by Lorelei Weiss, a lesser-known artist from Frankfurt who thought it necessary to litter a fine institution like Bauschinger with childish puzzle boxes that only the most fixated could possibly open. Fine product for country fairs, no doubt, but Fraulein Weiss's clothing and insistence upon wearing sunglasses indoors suggests that she has the hubris to think that her trinkets belong in the upper echelons of art society. Opening boxes in search of locked memories is a prime example of what's wrong with art today. Sunglasses indoors. Who does that sound like? Report from Electronic Arts Symposium. Engineers or artists in this innovative exhibition. Earlier this week, the exciting Electronic Arts Symposium took place in Kirchsteiger Mess. The exhibition is open to everyone and hopes to show the exciting happenings in the world of electronic devices and how they can be used for more than work and calculations. Among the selected artists was Lorelei Weiss, known for her puzzle boxes and, recently, her innovative use of computers. Her contribution caused quite a sensation as its deliberate malfunction caused some panic. Weiss is not too keen to talk about what the work of art meant. He does not want to end discussions by giving a correct answer. Veteran art critic Morris Talbot insisted it was a comment on the unreliability of technology. But concept artist H.E. Tanaka thought that Weiss wanted to show us the death of an artwork. Cinema Ochio, Issue 4, 1962. Un animale terribile review. There can be little doubt that Renzo Nero is not a filmmaker for everyone's taste. His critics find him crude yet pretentious. His latest film won't win them over, but I don't think Nero cares. And Un animale terribile is in many ways an experiment in audience participation. A number of scenes present the audience with tough choices about what should happen next. Regardless of the audience choices in Un animale terrible, the film always ends with Lucia coming back to life. The interactive film thus makes fun of its own concept of interactivity. Nero says that this is a comment on the illusion of democracy, but it works just as well as a joke about the illusion of interactivity. We like to think that we affect outcomes, but in truth, most of us are mere spectators. Superfluous, tired eyes. Participation that in the end makes us un animale terribile. Such an intense viewing. This should be essential viewing for anyone remotely interested in the development of narrative media, but be warned it is not a pleasant film by any means. Ronald Sud. Renzo Nero wins big in Monte Carlo. We'll spend the money on a new film project. The director caused some mirth when he arrived in Club Rouge with a grocery bag stuffed with American dollar bills and stated that he was there to clean house. According to witnesses, Renzo Nero was in good spirits and joked with both staff and other patrons. Despite the rumors about Renzo Nero when it comes to romance, a reporter, Mrs. Melissa Dubois, caught Renzo Nero in the company of starlet Carla Romano and socialite Felicia LeVay, both drinking champagne, but the big winner celebrated with a double espresso. Were you not afraid to lose such an amount? No, first of all, it was not my money. Secondly, I had seen in the stars that I would win. There was no reason to worry. Risky business. Gambling with the production budget. If you had lost, there would be no movie. There would be no movie, but it's better to have no movie than a bad movie. I needed more money than the studio gave me. Do you think you have set an example for other filmmakers? No, it was a terrible idea that turned out very well. Casinos are crooks. I got lucky. I would recommend filmmakers to rob banks instead because gambling is immoral. Good luck with your next picture, Mr. Nero. Thank you, Bella Melissa. It will be the one. We're restarting cinema from the beginning. The time when celluloid was magic, not for passing the time between hamburgers. All right. Das Nordost Journal. Death at Hotel Les Jars. Police are coy about details. The police are investigating a death that occurred at Hotel Les Jars yesterday evening. The hotel has been closed for the season, but according to neighbors, there had been a film shoot in the weeks past. The police won't confirm that there is any correlation between the film production and the death. Kommissar Schmidt, who is in charge of the investigation, refuses to release any further information. The investigation is in a delicate phase at the moment, and therefore the deceased's identity will not be released at this time. We cannot rule out the possibility of a crime, and as such, it is standard procedure to treat it like a murder investigation, the police commented earlier this morning. Central European Times report from the inside, the Third Eye Movement, Culture Commune. A reporter secretly joined the pilgrimage. I was confused when I received an invitation to an eye-to-eye session from the Third Eye Movement. After some research, mostly consisting of buying fellow writers a drink, my confusion turned to excitement. Third Eye Movement is, apparently, a gathering of painters, musicians, composers, directors, photographers, and writers. And so, I thought it was in my capacity as a Mendig Awarded journalist that I was invited. Jose Marie Gill, the European branch's Magnus Magister Artis, maintained that it was due to a little red collection of poetry I released back in the 60s. Jose Marie made it clear that it would not occur to him to let journalists into their midst, as journalism is a reactive craft and not a creative one. You see, the Third Eye movement is solely for those filled with the power of creation, something I would hear more about in the weeks to come. What I thought was a secret club for the avant garde bohemians was something entirely different. It was like being offered a seat at King Arthur's round table. Suddenly found myself part of a quest, not for the grail, but something else. A mystical, metaphysical power, an entity, a treasure of sorts. No one knew or wanted to tell me, but it was clear that it had, perhaps thousands of years ago, appeared somewhere in Sulawesi. The members whispered of it as a zeitgeist, and they now believed it was to be found in Central Europe. Art Filter Issue 2, 2014. Where are they now? Lorelei Weiss. Her search for the elusive computer image innovator who never entered the spotlight. Unearthing obscure artists is the archaeology of the 21st century, whether it's a long dead naivist painter from Sweden, a minimalist composer from Latvia, or a mediocre Edwardian horror writer, they are all dug up and put on display. Obscurity adds value to a body of work, and by digging them up, we deprive them of that value. But the thing about Lorelei Weiss's most interesting art is that it can't be sold, because no one really knows if it exists anymore. Gallery owner Gaston Rousseau pours us a coffee in his apartment in Paris. Last year, he started to research the possibility of doing an exhibition which would act both as a tribute and retrospective of the eclectic artist. He had hoped to recreate her lost art with the help of Weiss herself, in today's most admired names of computer art. She was the Gauguin of the electronic era, Rousseau tells Art Filter. All of Gauguin's work had been burned, that is. Weiss was an elusive figure even when she was in Zenith, but after the Nero affair, for which she sadly is most remembered, few have met her. Through Rousseau's network in the art world, he managed to track her down in Hamburg and swiftly traveled to arrange a meeting with her. I was too late. I had such big plans. Maybe I was a fool to believe that I could create a renaissance for a long forgotten electronic art pioneer. Rousseau sighs. The old woman I met could hardly see, let alone speak. Didn't look like she had much time left. The Internet Mystery of the AQ3. Truth or fake? We dive deeper into the modern myth of the 1960s supercomputer. We have all heard the story by now. In Oggenwaldberg, where entrepreneurs Mick Otto and Rob Gaiba are building a Euro funland, complete with golf courses, spas, and restaurants, a construction worker came upon a computer believed to be from the 1960s, the AQ3. First found in what was the basement of the old mansion which previously stood on the grounds, it was later sold at a flea market, and eventually ended up in the hands of an anonymous individual known as Ute on several forums. Ute then claims to have managed to reconstruct parts of the data on the AQ3. We've all seen the results on the internet, but we've all been astonished by it, and we've all asked ourselves the same questions. Was this type of technology available in the 1960s? Could an entire interactive retrospective be made, or even fit on the primitive devices of that time? In the coming weeks, we will try to answer these questions and dive deeper into the mystery of the AQ3. $82.3%. All right. So yeah, that's it for tonight. It's been over 5 hours. That is more than long enough. I need to go to bed. So I'll be back tomorrow, probably to finish this. I don't know. We'll see. I'm going to be playing this tomorrow at least. We'll see how far I end up getting. So yeah, that's it. Have a good night and have a good weekend, everyone. Bye bye.